Are we waiting for the Treatos? Is that what we're waiting for? Yeah? Let's go get you a couple Treatos. Yeah. Just wait for Treatos. This way. Oh, your little baby. You gonna get the Treatos out? Yeah, they're over there. I got nothing in my hand. Where'd they go? Hey, Ian. Hey, Ichigo. How's it going? Yes, more rockets today, but you can deal with it. You can live with me. It'll be fine. Yeah, you gonna get him out? Such a smart little cookie. I might do a later stream tomorrow. Cause I'm gonna do stuff with family. I'm gonna make curry tomorrow. Like Japanese curry. For family dinner. And then, yeah, maybe like a later stream. We'll do something a little bit less brain gauging. How you guys doing? Happy Friday, and if you're American, happy Labor Day weekend. I hope the weekend is starting out good for you guys. I make an Indian curry on Sunday. Nice. So do you make like spicy curry, not spicy curry? Hey Cashews, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. A big old salute to you too, although you can't see me. I might have to make that one of the, you know, like the little motions that my avatar can do next time. You know, like a good old salute. How you guys doing? So yeah, I'm gonna be making Japanese curry tomorrow, which is like, it's kind of like Indian curry, but usually it's a little less spicy. It's kind of thick, very spicy, like your nose runs spicy. I do like a spicy curry, but like I love spicy food, but like there's spicy, and then there's like Mexican spicy, and then there's like real Mexican spicy, and then there's like American Indian spicy in between those two maybe. Hey Yoda man, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. And then at the top, there's like Indian spicy. Like there's nothing hotter than Indian spicy. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. Okay, yes, 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 yes. We were just talking about you over at King's stream. Yeah, I saw King was streaming. How are things over yonder? Yeah, did you get all the Tritos, baby? I think there's still more in there. You're giving me that look. Now she's thinking. You can tell she's got her thinky face on. Oh, I think she heard. Now she's off to investigate. Fanatic spicy above Indian? I guess that's true. There's like the, you know, like the hot ones spicy, where they have like those crazy spicy sauces, like the insane one. Yeah, hot ones last dab. right? Ghost pepper. Yeah, you're right. But see, that's like, I think the insane spicy. That's like the spicy where Homer used the wax on his tongue to beat the spicy chili challenge. And like, but I don't consider that good culinary spicy. Like, I don't know anybody that really enjoys that kind of spice. It's mostly like a you know, like a power grab kind of spicy, or a challenge spicy, right? It's a little bit too much for me, to be honest. I like spice that doesn't overwhelm my sense of living. You know what I mean? Okay. So, I was thinking a little bit about this whole thing. I was kind of thinking that I might want to prioritize. I do the burns as like a shot of adrenaline. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Like, it's more of a physical spice than like a culinary, like where you can actually taste it. And that's like beyond my enjoyment. You know? Like, for me, I think the limit is like a strong jalapeno, or like a very grilled kind of chili. So I was gonna think about maybe, so let's take a look at our tech tree, or well, okay, so if I upgrade this, I get more program slots. If I upgrade this, we can get more contracts. Spicy food needs flavor, otherwise it's just a waste of... See, that's kind of where I'm at. You know, because like, if you get like the spicy wings, like really like one wing is enough. I mean, flavorful spicy or burning spicy, pretty sure most people prefer the former rather than the latter. Yes, that's right. That's right. Flavorful spicy over burning spicy. Okay, so I don't think I need another program slot. Like right now we're at max slots. What's up, Party Rora? How's it going? You driving everybody crazy? So this one we can do pretty soon. So this one we can only do after we do the heavy early satellites. But that should be fine. And then there's this commercial applications one, but that says upgrade tracking station to at least level 3. See, but we can start the early lunar probes pretty soon. Oh, this one says to upgrade tracking station to at least level 2. So I think what we need to do, I think these are kind of more like bonus missions, you know? But I think what we want to do is we want to do maybe this one. Hi, baby. Because we're getting very soon to the max here. Funding for this guy. So I want to be able to take on this early lunar probes one. But that might require... Yeah, first scientific satellite, 100, one ton. But we should be able to do that pretty soon. You and your gambling, your online gambling. You're a gambling person. You and your gambling. But I had imagined for the lunar probes, yeah, so this one has the upgrade tracking station to at least mission level 2, upgrade mission control to level 2. So we can start those. And then we get the lunar orbiters. Like, I think this is the next big bout of money, because this gets us a fair amount of money. This is an okay amount of money. But this one only takes 2 slots. So I think we can pull this off. If I do it at breakneck, then we get a lot of money. And it only has a few missions. But we're probably going to need some engine upgrades for that. So maybe what I need to do is prioritize the lunar communications, so then we can start that pretty fast. Right now I'm doing this satellite era science, and that's going to take 93 days. So maybe what we need to do, maybe I need to push this one up. Oh, if I do it up here, then it's gonna hit us for the debuff. But if I do it there, then it's not so bad, I guess. I don't know. We might want to hire more scienticians. Want to play MGS Delta Snake Eater, but it's been reported as a really bad hardware guzzler. Is that just a port of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, or is it like any different? Or is it like a remake? Or what's the deal there? I've seen people playing it. For me, Metal Gear Solid was the game to play, you know. Snake Eater on the PlayStation 2, I think it was PlayStation 2, seemed really complicated. But yeah, maybe we do the science, and then we do... Well, the science is going to help me unlock more stuff, but I don't need to necessarily do the science mission. The science agenda. Okay, because we're at 5 slots. This one is 2, and we can stop that at any time, and then we can do the lunar probes one. It's a partial remake. Okay. Well, we love a guzzler, right? Who doesn't love a good guzzler? As you have new things, but it's also pretty one-to-one to Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay. Like in terms of the plot and stuff like that. No. So this one, complete program, 2nd gen commercial applications. So we'd have to do this one first. Game runs like it's... I know that. I'm just playing with you. I'm playing with you. I mean, all games run like that. You just need to get yourself like a good old 5090 Ti XL 16, 24, 32 gigabytes, right? I wish it would tell me what the contracts are. Ah, Soviet television. 3CP1 Soviet television. I mean, that's pretty good money, and it's only one slot. Will require a satellite relay to be maintained forever. I don't know, that seems like kind of a pain in the butt. So how much is it to upgrade? 40,000. And we need to upgrade mission control for that first one. Tracking station upgrade for flight planning. Yeah, so we're gonna need the flight planning to do the moon stuff, I think. I wish there was a way I could turn off this whole state-of-the-art R&D stuff. I wonder if that's in the options. Let's take a look-see. Because I don't want to be penalized for going fast. Kerbal constructs. Speculation level speculative. Realistic extrapolations of historical designs. The true driving sim. Is that what I need? Research rate 1.5. Well, I guess there's no way to turn off that thing. We'll just need to hire more science people, right? Okay, but what's the next mission gonna be? Hey Lloyd, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. So we could easily do this one. The downrange milestone with a bunch of stuff to get the confidence. First scientific satellite. Oh, this requires the cosmic ray science. Finally got the title transfer for my truck done. Nice. Nice. Cost like $1,000 just to transfer a title? That's crazy. I think we could be able to do the polar orbit one. I was told you were buying a Lamborghini Super Trofeo Spec Series race car. Obviously, right? Who doesn't love a Lambo? You know, sometimes you need a Lambo, right? So you can Lambo like the Lambo people. $100% not street legal. It's okay, I have my own racetrack, my own private racetrack. I mean, doesn't everybody? If I accept that one, can I accept a different one? I think usually it says no. Like if I accept this, then I can't do any of the other ones, which is frustrating, but fine. Meow. Oh, you go, Mama. Yes, you're such a sweetheart. Did you get all your Cheetos out? You might have gotten them all. Let's see. So, with this one, we need 1,000 units of sounding payload. 1,000 units of the sounding payload. Here, when you buy a car from another person directly, you still have to pay TVQ, the Quebec sales tax, when you do the transfer. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. Yeah, car registration is weird in like all. So do you still have to like register the car every year for your plates and stuff? How much does that cost you? I think around here it's like $200 a year or something. I think it's based on the value of the car as well. Hi, baby. Do you want to come up here? Do you want to come up on the desk? You're such a soft kitty. Such a soft little buddy. Then the normal registration fees plus extra because I live somewhere with public transport. Yeah, it's all local here too, like based on zip code and stuff. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Remove all tanks. Tank UI. So we'll call this... Actually... Orbital Prototype 2. 6,000 downrange. Okay. Let's make sure that I didn't mess up the first one. Okay, that looks fine. And another extra because I live in Montreal. Well, everything in Montreal costs more. I mean, they even have their own steak spices, right? And another because the engine in the truck is bigger than 3.95 liters. Yeah, they have all sorts of weird excise stuff like that, right? Okay, 1,000 sounding payload. And then we fill up that, and it's going to burn for 144. Which is a little long, but that's more reasonable. It's all stuff so the government can dip their fingers in your pockets. You know, if anybody else put their finger in my pockets, that would be assault, but apparently the government thinks they can do it all the time. The extra 400 in taxes is just on the initial yeah, that seems... yeah. There's all sorts of special rules. I've never really liked rules. Kind of like I never really liked having a job or paying bills either. Okay, let's give this a quick simulation. Hey there, Bubbles. How's it going? You could potentially cheese it. Like I'll pay $2,000 and then give you a $10,000 tip. Well, they probably would get a little weirded out, you know, like if things were improper. Okay, here we go. So if the other person is also in on it, you could get it lower. So like if your family gives it to you for like $0, do you not have to pay taxes? Because that would be pretty good. Okay, so we have sounding payload. So we'll be doing like a bunch of these missions, but I guess I should hire more scientists, really. It's finally the weekend, and Bubbles, if you're in the us, then it's Labor Day weekend. It's holiday weekend. But yes, you have survived. You've survived to the next break period. Congratulations. Had to work through last weekend, so this is very nice. Nice. Well, hopefully you're getting that overtime pay, right? No. Oh. Yes, who's my sweet little desk loafer? But it's worth it. Well, I mean, the only thing that sucks more than having a job is not having a job but needing one, right? Uh-oh, is it doing that thing? It seems like it's kind of doing that thing again. Should be overtime plus fuck you, I had to work. The weekend bonus on top of it. Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. I mean, I think the only people that get paid that kind of money are plumbers, right? Okay, 5 seconds to ejection of boostery dues. Booda boom. Look at it go. It is beautiful. I just feel bad for whoever that's gonna land on, you know? I always feel bad throwing my trash in the ocean as well. It is a very rockety rocket, although this looks kind of like a short bus. You know what I mean? It's like a short bus. Short bus to victory. A microbus? That's different. The microbus is different. Oh yeah, SpongeBob. Bikini Bottom will be destroyed. Destroyed. But I'm sure they'll be fine. Bikini Bottom's nothing like what happened to Bikini Atoll, where they, you know, did all the nuclear testing. I wouldn't want to live there. Ooh, look at that very, very cute and tempting barbecue roll. SpongeBob is rich. He just buys a new house and a can of pineapple. That would be good. That's like boomer housing levels. So for the lunar rockets, we might need to add like a third stage, maybe some top fairings, stuff like that. I'm not sure how we're gonna do a lunar rocket. But yeah, we need to get the new scientific instruments, and that'll unlock a huge amount of science. You're planning on going to the moon with this? Not this one in particular, but we're gonna need... But these engines, and this is the AJ-10, we're probably gonna need the mid AJ-10. I think the mid AJ-10 allows for like more relights. Stephen Hilberg did imply that Bikini Bottom in the waters of Bikini Atoll. Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me, I guess. Makes sense. But yeah, we're gonna need a whole bunch of new engines and probably like a second stage. And then we're gonna have to build like a little probe, but it should be fun. Even better, you get those early RL10s. Yeah, that would be sweet. Why did the engine not start? Are we already in orbit? Why didn't the engine start? That doesn't seem right. Look, it's on the menu. No, it should have started like right away. And this rocket works fine. Did I put the wrong fuel in it? Let's go back to the... Well, it's ullage now, but it should have started. It looked like it tried to start it. Let me just make sure that we've got the right fuel in. UDMH, IWFNA, and helium. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, let's just try this one more time. I don't need to hot stage, you need to hot stage. Yeah, this whole thing has worked flawlessly for quite a while. I'll turn on the hot stage. Stop at stage 0. Yes, this is high pressure. This has all been tested. All been tested. It's got flight heritage. What you got there, Fluffy Tail? She's like slowly taking over the whole desk. I'm gonna need a bigger desk. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Anyway. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna need more scientists. And maybe a few more engineers. We'll have to see how much money I'm making. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish the orbital missions until we get the cosmic ray detector. But yeah, we need to do these optional missions to get our confidence up. We need to boost our confidence so that we can do more things at breakneck speed to get more money faster. What day is it anyway? We're still only 1954, mid 1954, so that's pretty good. Did you just move over again? She just stretched out and put her butt on the mouse again. Now I need to move over even more. Honey, your tail. Don't make me attach your tail to you. She's sphinxing. But she's not like sphinxing on the end of the table. She's just got her feet out. You're such a good baby, though. Even though I make fun of you, you're a very good baby. I move the tail to her other side, and then she moves it to my side. She's such a goofus. You're a goofus. You're a little goofer gremlin. That's what you are. See, it says propellant, very stable. We'll watch it this time. She wants the scratches. Oh yeah, I'm scratching her butt right now. Right above her tail. She likes that. Don't you like that? Don't you like that? Using the Atlas engines, I am using the LR105 and the LR89s. So I believe those are the Atlas engines. Am I making it to orbit? Yeah, we just had some kind of weird thing where the AJ-10 didn't start for some reason, and I'm blaming it on MechJeb because MechJeb sucks, but I don't know what was wrong. But yeah, we're doing the downrange 6000 mission, and it shouldn't be a problem at all. Oh, thank you, Be in Africa. Thank you. We doing pretty good. It is a pretty boat. Ship. But yeah, so we need... Personally, I don't use MechJeb auto staging anymore. It seems to be kind of like it's nice if it works, but I swear MechJeb just doesn't work very often. Yeah, I guess staging by hand is pretty nice. I wish I could have the autopilot on, and then like if I turn on SAS, it would just immediately turn the autopilot off, but it doesn't work like that. Too many rockets with weird staging? Yeah. I like that it ejects the fairing at the right time, though. Maybe what I need to do is just stick these two together. I should probably have done that before. Yes, that's a good little baby. Okay, we'll see if the auto staging works this time. Because last time it did the decoupler, the decuplianos, but it didn't start the engine for some reason. But it also didn't have the failed thing. So... See, it did it again. For some reason, it's turned off the throttle. I don't think it's the wrong fuel. I think it's the right fuel, but maybe that's it. Is it coasting? Why is it coasting? I have the coast thing turned off. Fix coast length. Is it supposed to be checked or unchecked? You guys told me to have it unchecked last time. You need to set fixed coast for it to not coast. Oh my god. What a confusing pile of crap. I've had that checked to 0. That's what the default was. You gotta do it again. Oh man, maybe that's what we should play. We should play some Parappa the Rapper. This is ActRaiser, but it has that Castlevania vibe. This is like the ActRaiser fighting scene music. Failed my HGV license because of coasting. What's an HGV license? The best part of RP1 is bug fixing for hours. Yeah, that's about right. Click on Ops and Status. HGV is the UK version of the CDL. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it just gets so big I can't see anything. I don't know, this is a little bit... Let's go with some nice SimCity music. You call it CDL? Yeah. Heavy good vehicle? Is there a heavy bad vehicle? Hey Jim, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How we doing? I'm struggling with MacGem, but other than that, I'm doing fine. The truck had a gearbox issue which caused it to slip out a third on its own. The examiner failed me for coasting on the spot. What does that mean? Like instead of slamming on the brakes and shutting the engine off? Yes, there's a heavy bad vehicle. It's called the Cybertruck. Oh yeah, well played. That's very true. Are Cybertrucks legal there? Who's my favorite astronaut, cosmonaut, Viomanets? What's the last one? Part of me wants to say Valentina Tereshkova because she's a badass. Oh, it's the Indian word for astronauts. Okay, gotcha. I don't think I know any Indian astronauts. But yeah, Valentina is, oh, it's out of control. Okay. Out of control and coasting, those words are not synonymous to me. I mean, but, like is a good one. I mean, I feel like Neil Armstrong is overrated by some people, but like his his graduate thesis about manned orbital rendezvous and docking and stuff is just so good. Like he's not just a test pilot. He's like a real rocket scientist, right? Him and Gemini, yeah, where they like fix the whole like being tumbling out of control thing. Hey Wisp, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. 39 months. That's like 10 years. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your Friday? I should have stuck these together in the van, but we'll see. We'll see if it works now. You guys did tell me to turn the fixed coast light off, though. But, yeah, I mean, any astronaut is good with me, you know? Jim Lovell? Jim Lovell's really good. Rest in peace. He just recently passed away. Busy. Have a get-together at my place tomorrow, so last-minute cleaning. Oh, look at you at the get-together. I'm just having family over, and my house is cleaner than my rest of my family's house, so I'm not cleaning shit, you know. Uh-oh, we're starting to point down. She chose down. She chose down. Astronaut Katy Perry. Oh my god. Okay, that's an astronaut I do not care for. It thinks I'm going to be short. Yeah, but my target guidance is like probably too high as well. I kind of like the spin. It's inducing the spin itself. Famed astronaut Jeff Bezos. Yeah, she's not really an astronaut, so... more of a doofus, really. Okay, I'm gonna disengage the autopilot. SAS to on. SAS to prograde. She contributed nothing to science, and I think it actually would have been better if they just picked some random person off the street. You know what I mean? Like, nobody has any... like, if they just pick some random person and they're like, you're gonna go to space, like, that would have been so much more inspiring than having Katy Perry go to space. You know? Like, and did she even write any, like, inspired songs or anything? She contributes nothing to nothing. You hit a nerve. She's in her flop era, which, like, good. Let's be haters for once. I mean, she's written some good catchy songs. I'll give her that, right? But yeah, she's made all the money she ever... she could have paid for that whole thing herself. Anyway. Hopefully we'll make it to the downrange. I think we will. The thing is that I have 1,000 units of sounding payload in here, which is pretty heavy. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed on that one. But anyway. Yeah, I'm just a little short. I might have made it if I wasn't going up so high. But Edgar Mitchell did ESP in space in Apollo 14, which is pretty cool. Wait, what do you mean ESP in space? Like mentalism? Wasn't that like part of the show or something? Extrasensory perception experiments. Like, I mean, why bother being an astronaut if you can astrally project, right? Isn't that like the whole idea? So I think the fixed coast length thing kind of fixed that one with the staging. Who knows? Maybe I think my country's only space traveler counts as an astronaut. He's done experiments on the ISS. Yeah, if you go to the ISS, you're definitely an astronaut. Okay, so apparently we're trying to nuke Madagascar. You got to meet him? That's cool. That's cool. I think I got to meet an astronaut once. Let me just check and make sure that... Yeah, Ken Bowersocks. I've gotten to meet him. He was cool. He was cool. This ain't no cutscene. Press A. Press A. Okay, there's Africa. Yeah, I just like watching it. I like watching it. I'm time warping by 10x right now. Okay, that's where we're at. Yeah, so I guess I need to hire more scientists. I could also hire more engineers, but I still think we need more scientists, really. Because if we can build these big rockets within like a month or two, I think that's pretty good pace, right? How many scientists do I have? I think like 350, maybe a few more than that. Somewhere like that, I think. Who? Can you spell out their name? Ken Bowersocks. I might have met some other astronauts. I can't really remember. It wasn't like a public event or anything. Like, I got to meet him when he was, you know, visiting where I worked. So, you know, people come, people go, candy's in the bowl, you know, they like the candy. They like to eat my candy. If you have a good candy bowl at work, everybody stops by your desk. Oh, it looks like we're gonna be a little bit short of Madagascar. My candy bowl brings all the engineers to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours. Because my great aunt, dad's aunt, is a family friend of the astronaut. That's cool. That's very cool. Fun fact, I am a very distant in-law relation of, oh my god, what's his name? Captain Jellicoe, on Star Trek. Oh my god, what's his name? Ronnie Cox. Ronnie Cox, who's also Captain Bogomil in Beverly Hills Cop. And he's also Dick Jones in RoboCop. I didn't learn this until a couple of years ago. I still haven't gotten to meet him. I hope I'll get to meet him someday, because that would just be hilarious. But Yeah. Very distant in-law relation. The penguins got away with it again. Okay, I'm gonna move that over there. How do you learn that? When you're like your distant family says that they married somebody whose grandmother is also related to them somehow. It's complicated, right? It's complicated. I mean, I guess like 5 degrees of separation, we're all related. Bowersox is a name used in Elite Dangerous. So good. Yeah, I mean, it's a good name. I feel like the important thing in life is to have a good name. So like, one of my doctors as a kid was named Dr. Anger, and he was the nicest guy I think I'd ever met. Super good bedside manner, but he had a good name, right? Like, doctors always seem to have a good name. You know, like a good memorable name, but a strong name. A name you can spell, right? Okay. Uh-oh, insufficient blah blah blah. Uh-oh, 862 available. Well, I don't like that. And that's a 2-day Reno. Okay. Okay, 2 days. Is it always 2 days to add fuel? No. Okay. So I think we need just so small that it'll be something like 2 days. Okay. Researchers. I have 351 researchers. Do I get any more researchers for some of these missions? Oh, I can see the other ones. I'm ahead of time on some of my science. Yeah, but I want to be more ahead of time. I didn't know that I could see the missions. Make sure you beeline for the capsule tech. Yeah, that seems to be like the next big thing we're gonna do. So I'm gonna go probably for the lunar missions first, and then we're gonna like do the capsule stuff. Because like so here's my plan. The crewed orbit contracts give so much confidence and they have so many science experiments to run. Fair enough. So my plan is to cancel this one pretty soon, once we like milk out the top of this curve. And then I'm gonna take on the early lunar probes. And then, because I can do that after we do the first scientific satellite one, and this is like huge money, right? And then we could maybe do some of this like uncrewed lunar lander stuff while we work on the crewed orbiting stuff. At least that's my thought so far. Because we're going to need to upgrade our tracking station and stuff like that anyway. Okay, 750 a day. So if I take us up to like That might just work out. Yeah, and I'm gonna need better engines now than what I've got anyway. So I usually do crude and early lunar at the same time. I feel like I can do the early lunar stuff pretty well. But if you can do landing, that's even better. Yes, yeet. Like these like commercial application ones seem kind of like a pain in the butt. And they seem like they're gonna be later on. Find a station named Bowersox and call it your home base and leave. We might be able to do that. They also give good money over time, but are so hard. What, the lunar landing ones? It's a lot of money. For sure. But like, we still got a couple years on this one. Gives good experience in positioning satellites in orbit, the commercial one. Yeah, and like right now, I don't have the engines to do that kind of fine-grained control, really. I mean, yeah. But I'm thinking, yeah, so we'll get the orbiting satellite one. Also is possible too. The Molinaya orbits are my favorite. It is kind of a neat little orbit. Because this one is also very easily doable, I think, once I get the science unlocks. And if I do it at the breakneck speed, it's pretty good money. It's even better. It's the same as the early satellites heavy, but it only takes one slot. So I have Principia installed so I can actually match the ground track. Oh, does it not match up otherwise? Is Principia, that's part of, is that required by RP1 or no? Anyway, soon we're gonna have to end this one. Yeah, those Russians, they're pretty smart cookies. Like you, baby, you're a smart cookie. You're a smart little desk cookie. Yes, you are. I think this electronics research one gives me a researcher upgrade as well. Yes, researcher efficiency upgrade. That'll be good. Yeah, they are a real pain. They are definitely a pain. But yeah, getting this science one done, that'll be good, because that gets us like a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, maybe I'll hire like up to like 400 researchers. So now we're at 673 a day. I want to save some money to do this upgrade, because we're going to need to also upgrade a bunch of stuff. I don't know, maybe I can, we'll go up to 420, because that's my lucky number. Hardest part is getting powerful enough antennas that don't suck you dry that you can relay. Right now, actually the biggest problem is going to be our avionics, because our avionics are like completely unupgraded until this one. But I want to get the science, because then we can at least do like a couple science missions. Okay, now I should be able to start building. Even getting early cuts the weight by like 40%. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm also running a 200-ton avionics for a 100-ton ship, so we're like way over budget. What? Oh, it's at the wrong launch pad. Okay, Launch Complex 2. There we go. So yeah, that's 0.95. That's 0.96, so that'll be pretty good. Like, we're not getting too much money. Now we're at 400. 400 a day, because the engineers aren't furloughed. Okay, so this will be the science. That's good. And I'll do this mission, and then we'll add all the scientific instruments onto like a orbital version of this deal. Oh, the science part is not until a little bit later. Yes, baby. Yes, who's a good baby? Oh, yes. I'm glad I don't have the strong urge to rub my face on everything. I just rub it on the blankets in my bed because I'm like, oh, I'm pretending to be a kitty. Yes, that's a good baby. Are you stuck in a cutscene? Sounds like you're stuck in a cutscene. How am I only at 9 a day when I'm rolling out? Okay, so we're gonna launch this guy. Check the mission. We have the sounding payload. Engage the autopilot. Bring in the fembots. But yeah, my controllable is 200 tons, even though this is only like 120. Because in order to do like some of the later missions, we're gonna need a beefier deal. So I think we're still doing the scientific instruments. The other annoying thing is that this early one, I can't even hibernate it. So the realistic graphics and clouds are very nice. I don't even think this is the high resolution version, but I do like them. I do like them. They look very pretty. And we're getting lots of good data. Ballistic Foxes, clouds. I only have whatever the Express install did. That's it. So I don't think so. I can see my house from there. There goes the fairing. If I say circularize at 350, do we think that's going to pick that up? Should I click the reset guidance button? It says do not press. I'm going to press it anyway. I pressed it. I pressed the button that says do not press. Maybe if I click the disengage button and then the re-engage button, it'll fix it. No, I think it's kind of doing its thing, you know? Well, is my sweetheart demanding more Treatos? Okay, we'll get you some more Treatos, honey. Come on. Go get him, baby. Go get your Treatos. You gonna go get them? They're over there. Hop like a bunny. Yeah, and this one doesn't actually need to make it anyway to orbit. Come on. Go get the Treatos. She's looking at my finger. Go. Yeah, what I'd really like is RCS. Uh-oh. We apparently have had an anomaly. I don't think we're getting anywhere today, then. Failed to ignite. Yep, she's getting the treats. She's so fluffy and soft. You guys don't know how soft she is. What's the F3? Okay, it just says ignition failure. I think that gives us flight data though, right? massive bump of data. That's what I thought. But yeah, I doubt we're gonna make it to 6,000. We're only at 2,000. And we've already hit our apoapsis. Like 1,000 points. I guess that's fine. No punching penguins today. I don't know, I just hate this failure stuff. It's very annoying. Do you guys, when you're playing RP1, do you play with the engine failures turned on or off? I mean, don't get me wrong, it is more realistic to play with them on, but it is very frustrating. I do, but revert depending on the failure. Yeah. This one I'm not so worried about. We'll just build another one. Yeah, baby. Oh, you got them all out of that tube. Try the other one. Try the other one. Come on, try the other ones. She's giving me this face like, what are you talking about? I don't, because I need the engine data. Does the engine data ever do anything if you don't worry about the engines turning on and off? Early on especially, it's a huge pain. It is a huge pain. Well, I guess we'll just build another one. I dislike the dice roll nature of the failures. I want my failures to be my own fault, but there's too many other aspects of the realism that are built on top of the die roll failures. So you can't really keep them without also keeping the dice rolls. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll buy that. Thank you guys. And welcome Dunbaratu and Dean's Beans. How you guys doing? I've drawn you out of the lurk. I've pulled you out. Okay. So we got about another 15 or so days. So like this, I'm 341. I gotta watch our money because we're getting to the peak here and then it's gonna start going down very quickly. I think we'll just keep everything as it is right now. Okay, so we'll roll this guy out because we're gonna wait for this one to be done, I think, before we start building our next rocket. So I'll lose a couple days, but that'll be fine. For example, how it's risky to run an engine too long past its rated time. They just don't have a good way to model that without also throwing in an engine fail well before the rated time, since he has the same game mechanic. Ah, okay. Rated time is implemented by having it increase the odds of failure after a certain point. Yeah. And it gets up to 100% after a certain time. Okay. Yeah, that all sounds reasonable, I guess. Could just self-limit the overburns. That's what I do. Like, I don't want to break everything, right? Like I might add like 5 or 10 seconds or something like that, but there are times where overburn for some engines is nice, yeah. Well, we're not using those Soviet engines. We're only using good old-fashioned American engine. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, the Soviet engines are very good. They're definitely good. But I picked my poison. Yes, the Hydrolox, the RL10s are really good. Those are some of my favorite engines. Then the only problem is that you have to do that insulation mechanic to keep the tanks from boiling off and stuff, and that's also very annoying. Just throw on some layers and you're good. Yeah, it's just trouble to remember all that stuff. Ooh, how about some Pokemon music? Throw on up to 2025 to last until Mars. Ooh, that's good. Helium's too expensive. Is that like, do the different fuels actually cost different money? I know like the hydrazine and some of the hypergolic fuels like have a penalty on them. Yeah. Well, helium's hard to come by. It tends to get away from you. Kind of like time. It slips right through your fingers. There actually exists no natural helium in Earth's atmosphere. Yeah, it all tends to float away, right? But there are stuff in mines. You have to mine for it. Or you have to go to the strategic helium reserve. Gonna get some solar collectors if we want more. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of everything out there. The problem is getting it back to where we want it to be. I think fusion is definitely a possibility. That would solve a lot of problems. We'd have power and balloons. Solving two of humanity's biggest problems. I think the other thing is that we weren't really charging enough for helium until we realized how precious a resource it was, right? That's right. Plenty of water. Plenty of water. I think I'm going to disengage this here autopilot and just lock on to our prograde here. Clueless, as if. Just fill my balloons with hydrogen. What could possibly go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, just look at that Hindenburg miracle. Yes, exactly. A good Hindenburg moment. Oh, thank you for the hydrate cashews. I'm gonna need to get a soda here in a minute. I almost forgot to start the engine. That would have been poor. Okay, now it's time to go get a soda. I will be back. Ooh, it is hot in here. Okay, I just turned on the air conditioning. Cryohydrogen is so cold even relative to other cryogens too. Yeah. It'll make you cry if you touch it. Okay, so we're going very high. But that's fine. Sometimes you just need to get real high. Yes, we know the Hindenburg was filled with hydrogen. Although maybe the guy was a big gas bag as well. I actually don't know the guy, so. Okay, so we're going up to a jillion kilometers. We're up to 3337. We're almost LEET. We have LEET flight data. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Okay, Africa, we're sending you a snow cone. Okay, we've made it. We're probably gonna land. We're gonna land past the penguins. Somewhere in the South Indian Ocean. Yes, it's a snow cone maker. Ooh, look at how pretty the earth is. Hi, Madagascar. You know something? I just learned the other day that vanilla is not native to Madagascar. They imported it from the New World. Having a snow cone maker would be so awesome. I'd be like the coolest grandparents. That's probably true. I'm already pretty cool, but having a snow cone maker would make it better. But I don't need any more kitchen gadgets. I'm kind of a negative Nancy on the kitchen gadgets. Bacteria loves ice for some reason. Yeah. Okay, so we got this one. We could do this and get some more confidence before we close out that campaign. 385 confidence isn't too much. That would increase us by 10%. This one is another mission. And we would get... I think we'll totally be able to do that with the same rocket. This one I think is doable. This one, we have to wait a little bit for the science. And this one we could also probably do right now, but we don't have any way to get the biological capsule part back. Do you need to return it or not? I'm not sure. Can you transmit? You can transmit the advanced biological capsule part? It just needs to be there. Okay. Okay, so we can do all these. No, you cannot. It needs to physically return. To get the science, it needs to return. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, we can't let the space dog die. So this one unlocks some leaders. This one is just required. Yeah, but I want the doggo to come back, and I want the science from it mostly. But that's going to require like a heat shield and other stuff that we don't have right now. Okay, I'm going to let's build one more of those because at this point we're probably ready to actually let's look at our funding really quick. Do SRB research because they're but we're gonna need a heat shield, right? And the heat shield isn't gonna be done for quite a while. And we also have no RCS until we get to flight control, right? So we have no way to actually turn the thing around. So yeah, we're at the max point now. So this is probably the right time to cancel that one out and then go for the early lunar probes, maybe? Don't worry about heat shields and recovering it until you get the orbital camera research thing. So you're saying I should let the space dog die? We're gonna get the camera very soon. That's part of the satellite era science, so that's in like a few days. You're saying you should let the space dog die? That's pretty brutal, man. That's pretty brutal. Never says that it's a dog though, so maybe it's like a bird, like a pigeon. I think they were trying to get pigeons to fly stuff before, right? So let's build another one of these. Oh, it says the animal in the van. Some animals have been taken to the ISS and they just freak out. I would freak out if I was taken up there too. Okay, big launch pad. Okay, so this one will be done in 38 days. And we'll build another one of those downrange ones, because I think we should be able to go the whole distance. And then we'll start doing the required missions. I'm at about halfway point through this. Oh, I don't need to do them all. I just need to do one of them. The polar orbit satellite or the... So we might just put off the biological satellite. We'll just do the polar orbit one, probably. And the scientific satellite. Okay, how's my money? I've got a lot of money. And we don't have a lot of science, but we're gonna get more science pretty soon. I'm just nervous that I'm taking like the wrong path or something, but I think we're doing the right stuff, right? Are we filled with the right stuff? Like that movie, The Right Stuff? Okay, so now we have more experiments. So that's good. Okay, we got the high altitude peepers. So we're gonna roll that guy out. I'm gonna do this mission, and then we're gonna finish that. Can I move my staff over? No, I need the staff to be there. The Right Stuff and Apollo 13 are the films I watched while playing RP1. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Also maybe like October Sky. That's another good rocket movie. Also big fan of 2001 and 2010. I forgot to accept the mission. If I do the recovery... Oh, I've done something wrong. Contact, that's a good one, yeah. I've screwed up. We'll just do that. Recovering infinity. Okay, so that's gonna cost me 4 days. And then 4 more days to roll it out. Okay, we're gonna do better this time. Okay, roll out. Okay, I'm gonna reassign the staff. Accept the mission. Now we launch the mission. Okay, target. I'm gonna say orbital inclination 140 degrees. Classic ascent profile. We got all the stuff. Good. Engines on. New course 298. Man, we've been running this one for many years now, and we're still only at half the flight data. Whoa, 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 whoa. It auto-staged, and we shouldn't have done that. Man. MacJeb loses again. I'm just gonna turn this back to this thing. But we're not gonna use it this time. I'm gonna fly it. We're gonna fly it manually. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. Okay, that one was my fault. We're gonna try that again. Maybe I just need to turn off auto staging. We'll go back to the ascent guidance. Okay, MacJeb, I take back everything I said bad about you. Except that you occasionally suck. Okay, don't disappoint me this time, MacJeb. What's the mission I'm working on? This one I'm just milking for some confidence. I'm basically gonna, after I'm done with this, I think I'm just gonna accept the program as done and then start with the early lunar missions. But I don't know, maybe it's a little too early. Maybe I should milk a little bit more money, or maybe I should just go for those lunar missions. Or we could try to go for the science, like the communication satellite missions. But I'm gonna need to basically stop doing these pretty soon. So I'm just doing this downrange one right now. And then we're going to go back and we're going to do a couple more orbital missions. And then and we'll get a bunch more science, so that'll be good. Look at us go. We are getting some science out of this though, so that's good. But yeah, I guess the early manned ones, I guess those probably aren't orbital missions, right? Those are probably suborbital. So we might not need the heat shields. I guess we need the capsules. The capsules are going to take forever to do. Hi, sweetheart. You back? You're back and fluffier than ever. You want uppies? No, no uppies? You're just gonna rest there. You want your tummy rubbed? She's pretending to be an otter right now. She's laying on her back with her little feet in the air. Yes, your feet in the air. Like a little otter. Okay, I'm gonna change this back now. Auto stage on. Uh-oh, I did it again. Dang it, it auto-staged when it shouldn't have auto-staged. Now we have to do it again. I hate everything. I had to go back, I had to go forth, I had to go left, I had to go right, I had to go this way and that way. But this time it's gonna work. Oh. I'm always touching buttons. You know what I mean? I'm touching the buttons. We're practicing though. We're practicing. Gotta go sleep. Good night. Good night, Bubbles. Have a good sleep. Have a very good sleepy time. Okay. Yeah, these missions are very annoyingly frustrating. Because you have to make it up to the 140 with the sounding payload. Like, it all makes sense. It's just very annoying. I've been impatient. That's been my problem. I'm wondering if we're not going to actually make it all the way downrange. Oh, we should make it. I think just going against the grain so much has really pushed us. You know what? We might actually not make it. Okay, we need to go back to just like going with the orbital inclination that we should have been doing. Going retrograde, we don't have enough delta V to make it that much downrange. And we'll miss out on a little bit of science, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, a little bit of physics warp. Okay, that was super frustrating. But we have done it. Because I don't know if the actual cheat menu gets the rewards if you cheat your way through it. I think it might give you the money, but I don't think it actually gives you the confidence. But what we're doing this for is the confidence and the reputation. My fluffy baby went off somewhere to go have an adventure. Okay, we've run out of power, but that's fine. Okay, good, good, recover, normal. Okay, now we got more confidence. We got a little bit of science. Staff. Yeah, we moved all the staff over there. That's good. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. I wish this thing would show you where you're at with like some kind of hover text. Because we're still making money. I guess I got another 20,000 to make. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got another 20,000 there, and then another 38,000 in year 5. So then we can do this early one, and this is the one where we have to have the heat shield. If we do it at breakneck speed, we get pretty good money. So do I want to take that, or do I want to take the early lunar probes? Because I feel like we're going to need some more engine work to get this stuff done. Well, I guess we can't do it yet until we do the early first scientific satellite mission. And this one requires the cosmic ray science. We can do this one, I think. Oh, or we could do this downrange mission. That's what we were planning on doing, is the downrange mission. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this one next. And let's go ahead, and if we go back to the orbital prototype 2 dual boosters, ooh, I can switch to avionics prototypes. Do I need to retool that? Oh, that's gonna cost me $1 jillion. Well, I guess we can see if that one can go polar first. Because I think for the scientific satellite, we need electric charge after 1 day. We need a day. Anyway, we'll do this one first, I guess. Focus on one at a time. Right? One at a time. Okay. Yeah, because we're going to need a lot more electric charge and upgrades and stuff, because I think we last like maybe 90 minutes. Okay, we got the sounding payload. So I'm gonna set the target apoapsis to like 750. I got the auto stage on. Okay, awaiting liftoff. So hopefully we'll be able to make it that far. Ooh, look, a morning launch. So we gotta make it 7,500 kilometers downrange. Yeah, once we get the avionics prototypes, the next one, that should help. Still gonna cost us a lot of money. Although maybe what I should do is rethink my idea of using a 200-ton rated avionics. I feel like the 7,500 kilometer downrange mission wasn't in it the last time we played. Okay, booster SEP in 5 seconds. Okay, I'm just gonna... Well, we'll let it do the fairing. There's the fairing jettison. Okay. Autopilot disengaged. SAS. We're just gonna lock onto our prograde marker here. Because I don't want to bother trying to get to orbit, I just want to get really far. Do you ever have those moments where you're like drinking a soda and you're not sure what kind of soda it is? Because sodas don't really have any smell. And then you're like, is that orange or is it Dr. Pepper? And you're like, oh, that's Dr. Pepper. Okay, our apoapsis is 300 clicks. And climbing. Tree Fitty, Loch Ness Monster altitude. We're cranking it. Look at those clouds. I wish I could remember if the clouds actually change. Or do they just rotate? Okay, 500-kilometer apoapsis. I gotta remember to hit the staging button at the right time. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have a good light. Getting more of that delicious, juicy data. We're almost 1,000 kilometers downrange. Okay, 10 seconds until this engine cuts out. There we go. Okay, so we're coasting. We're going to get up to 1680 kilometers uprange, apoapsis. Downrange, so far 2500. Ooh, pilot wings. Yeah, pilot wings. I want to play some Pilot Wings 64. I want to play some 64 games. N64 was a great console. Very underrated, I think. So you know what might be able to make us last for a day in orbit? What is it, baby? I think if I add like a little tiny science core, and then we disable the avionics, like I can't do the disabled here. Because if I do that, then we lose control of everything, including the antennas. But if I put on a teeny science core, like the one we have in our sounding rockets, we should be able to do science and then take advantage of the huge electrical bank on here without draining it as fast. And we won't need the hibernate button. At least that's my gut feeling. Okay, yeah, we're crushing this downrange. We just made it to our apoapsis and we're there already, basically. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. You want to go in the cabinet? Or do you want to get pickups? Are you going to do some scratches? Yeah, who's a happy scratcher? Who's a happy kid? Yeah. Looks like somebody just had some water. Because you're all wet. How did you get all wet? How did you get wet? I'm so glad she didn't figure out how to use the sink. Yeah, you gonna lay down over there? No, you're just gonna be a troublemaker? I love you, sweetheart. Go lay down. Yeah, it's science core and more rockets. Yes, in thrust we trust. Full trust. Okay, let's look at the ascent stats. So we're at like 10,000, 11,000 downrange. What you doing? You being a goober? Come on, over here. That's a good baby. Such a good baby. Yes, of course you gotta get your tail everywhere. Love that. Okay, 14,000 downrange. Oh, we're gonna hit Madagascar again. Okay, to the Space Center we go. Do 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 do. Okay, so now we've got that one done. This one's required. Yeah, this one needs the cosmic ray data. This one just needs to last for a little bit. So maybe we should do that one first. Okay. So. Configure experiments. So we got the mass spectrometer. Okay, so this micrometeorite detector. That's a new experiment. Radiation detector. Oh, and a magnetometer. The mass spectrometer one, I think we already did. Right? Are these alphabetical? Oh, there's an early TV camera one. Okay, so that's pretty delicious. Can I see what science I've got here? I don't think so. So we'll turn all this stuff on. And I can get rid of this sounding payload. That should give us a little bit more delta V. That gives us another 20 delta V. Okay, 9,600. We'll move that up there. Okay, let's see if we can make this guy into polar orbit. Okay, vector guidance, yes. Okay, we'll say 350 by 350. Orbital inclination, 90 degrees. Engage autopilot. Options. Yes, auto stage. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that's for that contract. We got that. So with the polar orbit, we don't need to survive for a day. Mission elapsed timer. So we'll watch the mission elapse and see how long we get if we make it to orbit even. It says we're a little short. Oh, now it says we're good. Now it says we're short. Now it says we're good. Now it says we're short. Can't make its mind up. I probably should have accepted the mission first. Oh, is it doing that thing where it's freaking out again? Okay, boosters. Boosters deployed. Yeah, I could lighten up on this top tank a little bit. We could like milk the mass a little bit to get things to work out. I think I'm going to take over from the autopilot here. We're just going to go right for the horizon.
Give me that action. Criminal officers!
Get your hands in the air! Nobody move!
This is a raid!
Hello, is it Marcroy? Marcrew? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's your Friday? Tell us what you are up to. Orbital info. Inclination, 87 degrees. So that's close enough for government work. It's been a while, yeah. How have you been? Hi, sweetie. You want a little nose kisses? You gonna jump over to your spot? You already had 2 rounds of Cheetos. I'm wondering if she thinks that whenever she hears the raid music, that it's time for treat. I'm thinking that might be her Pavlovian response. Oh, let's see. Are we getting science? We're getting science. Oh, but these science things are gonna take like forever. Yeah. What do you gotta tell me, honey? What you telling us? You already had your treats. Stage 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What you up to, baby? You just looking all pretty? Looking pretty for our guests? Okay, so we're at 6,500 meters a second. We got another 1,000. Yeah, we might be a little short for orbit. Might be a little short. But we can work on that. But yeah, that cosmic ray science, that's gonna be a lot of work. None of this gets a lot of science, though. And it does take a long time to do. Although this video imaging is a fair bit of science, and that's per bio. Yeah, I think we're short. Oh, there's some Tritos in there. I hear them. Yep, we're just a little bit short. Yeah, you're gonna get the Tritos out? Just wait till you find out about the gravitational disturbance experiment, is what I think it's called. Oh, that one takes like a year, doesn't it? Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, but if I fill this all with HA10, now we're at 126 seconds. That's like pretty good. Yeah, that's only 45 kilos. It's faster with multiple probes. Yeah. Still took months. Yeah, I think they're in the other tube, baby. Look at her looking at me. She's like, why aren't you getting the treats? There's some in there. I heard them. Get them. You can do it. Yeah, we're just a little short. Just a little short. $330. Okay, let's do... Okay, so we're 40 days away from the lunar range communications. 71 days from the better avionics. Wow. Hi. I feel like we're a little stuck for science right now. Like, the TV camera will be really good. Yeah, there's some in there, baby. Keep trying. So if we go up to the early avionics, that saves us like 300 kilos. That gets us another 300. Oh, it still can't hibernate. It's the basic one. Okay, so if we go to early avionics, and then we say 115 tons, I know, honey. You already had your treat. You already had some. What you doing? The void stares back at us. Satellites were so small it was cheaper to make a whole new rocket to launch on. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand the context. Yeah, I just don't want to mess with this upper part right now. If possible. Are there any upgrades for this engine yet? doesn't look like it. What did I change? Yeah, that's 558 kilos. This one is 800 kilos. Yeah, I just don't really want to make another stage right now, if possible. I'm more worried about the science and stuff like that. Because we can make it to orbit just fine. Like, I took out the sounding payload, and that's good. The other thing is if I can make it to like a year, that would be good. Length, 7 meters. What is length? I guess that's this way. Oh, if I close it. That's funny. Okay, okay, yeah, we tooled it for the start, so that's where we were to start. And that avionics is 1.1 tons. So, but here's my thought. Like... Like... What if I just put one of those there? I know, there's all sorts of things everybody's recommending, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna figure it out. Really what it is it's the power cost is the problem. So... Avionics S1, diameter and length. Length. Four, 1, 5. Configure. Why does it want to tool it again? Shouldn't it already be tooled? Oh, science core. There we go. So if we do 0.415. Length. Okay, like that. Oh, that's considered S2. Okay. But that's like basically zero tooling cost. Okay, so if we do like that, and I just turn these experiments off here. And hopefully that won't throw me off too much. Oh, we got the battery. Okay, we don't have the next level of battery yet. Okay, so if I do something like that, okay, science prototype. So here's my thought. We do all the guidance, and then I turn off and permanently disable the guidance on the big avionics and let the other avionics use the battery from the big avionics. And we don't worry about going to a polar orbit at all. There's different battery levels. There's different battery tech, right? There's the battery 1, battery 2. Meow meow meow. What you up to, baby? Yes, you found me. I see. Who's a good hidey seeker? Yeah, they definitely added it. It's like a different, it's almost like a service module upgrade, you know? Where the batteries get lighter. But yeah, for this mission where it's a scientific satellite, it needs to run for a day and it needs to be 1,000 kilos. So at least I believe that's the mission profile. I probably should have accepted the mission to start, but I didn't do that because I am a fool. Durak in Russian. You want to go in the closet? Okay. Hello, Lane. How's it going? On this blessed day, we're both fools. We're all fools here. We all float down here. Get ready to say the cat is gay when it comes out of the closet. This is true. This is true. Well, it's a big upper stage, but I've got a little teeny science core in it as well. We're trying some stuff. We're trying things. We're being tried. Yes, the nose cone is full of fuel. Full of delicious things like undimethyl hydrogen something? I can't remember what that stands for. Unsymmetric dimethyl hydrogen. Hydrazine. No, it's hydrazine, right? Now I'm gonna have to look it up. Unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. That's right. It's delicious. Just don't let it get on ya. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on ya. That's right. That hydrazine. They almost poisoned some of the astronauts with that on, I want to say it was a Gemini mission or something, where like the vents opened to like vent the remaining hydrazine, but like the air was getting into the cabin or something. It was something terrible like that. Because yeah, that stuff will kill you. Doo doo. Okay, staging in 3, 2, 1, and disco. It's a snow cone. It is kind of beautiful. Hey Siri, add hydrazine to my shopping list. That's right. I'm sure in 1955 you can get hydrazine at any corner store, but you know, in 2025 it's a little hard to find. It's much overweight though, because this is ready to control 200 tons, and the whole rocket together is 112. I may have like pre-prepped too much on my tooling, so. But we're working with what we're working with. So what you're saying is we're going to the moon. Hopefully we're gonna go to the moon. That's definitely up there in my list of things to do. Okay, silly MechJeb Ascent Guidance, are you gonna bring me to my right orbit? There we go. We have made it to orbit with a little bit in the tank to spare. You want the ascent stats? Well, I guess it's too late now, right? Okay, so let's see. So if I do this disable avionics permanently, uh-oh, cosmic ray science, unmet requirement. Oh, it's because we don't have a eccentricity. So we probably should have kept burning. Okay, but we're still running stuff. What's our electric charge like? Yeah, so both of these require a much higher eccentricity. I don't know how you do it. Whenever I'm launching anything, like a third of my screen is covered in MechJeb windows. Yeah, I don't like too many windows. It doesn't look pretty. You know what I mean? I have standards. Okay, so I have enough electric charge for 2 days and 9 hours. So that's pretty good. And we'd get a lot of good science out of this. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna try now. Let's go back to the valve. I'm gonna accept the mission. For this one, because it says we have to have electric charge for a day. Satellite must be at least 1,000 kilos, no problem. Oh, minimum apogee of 1,500 kilometers. We might not have enough for that, actually. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I do need to fix my avionics a bit. I'd like to get to this next level of avionics. Well, let's see what happens. So if I say configure, and we say early avionics and probes, because that's the one we've got coming up, right? Yeah. And if I say 115 tons, so that takes us down to 568 kilos. So now we're almost at 10,000 delta V. So do we think that this can make it polar? And possibly to a high orbit with a low orbit? Wait, it still says that. Okay, so if we say 115, okay, now we're up to 10,139. Are we getting to space or exploding due to aerostress? We're getting to space. It's just, I'm wondering if we can get to the proper orbit for these missions. Okay, so science core. Power requirements. So I can turn this communication down a bit. Because that... And if we go UHF or VHF, we can go... We can cut down our power use. And if I say early avionics prototypes, that gets us down to 150 milliwatts. And the avionics mass is only 4 kilos there. Oh, I gotta go up to 115 though. And I can turn that down. N2. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Okay, let's see if we can get this one to a polar orbit. Or I guess... I think it said that our apoapsis has to be... Actually, let's go back and accept the mission so that we have it on our thing. Then we can try to get MechJeb to fly us there. Okay. So we need this one, and then... Okay. Okay, so we need to make it have electric charge after a day, orbit around Earth with a minimum apogee of 1,500 kilometers and a perigee between 200 and 900 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, it's mostly about the avionics mass, because our top stage is only starting at 3 tons and ending at 1.5 tons. Okay. So, minimum apogee of 1,500 kilometers. So let's say 1,600 kilometers. Periapsis above 200,000 meters. So we'll say like 250. And we'll say current. It says we've got 1205 over. But we'll see. We'll put that to the test. Oh, I lost my launch clamp on my right side. We're gonna have to fix that. Thrust is off by 82%. So this is going to cost us some small avionics unlock credit issues, but it should be fine. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could move this down to the bottom and then and use like a smaller thing. Is it like a permanent unlock? It's a tooling cost, yeah. I don't know. I just feel like I've tooled my avionics too big too early. But that was because I made one of these with 4 boosters and it took 200 tons. But our launch pad doesn't support that even. But that's probably what we're gonna need to use to get to the moon, right? Like a 200-ton rocket. Where we're going, we need big tools. We do need big tools. We're filled with tools. We also need more science. Definitely more science. Because we're gonna need enough science to unlock like the orbital capsules and stuff. Okay, booster sep now. Bada boom. I've been called worse. Worse than a big tool? What about a sweet little tool? My sweet little bear cub. But yeah, I don't know exactly how much Delta V we're gonna need for a lunar flyby. But plus we have to like upgrade our tracking station and stuff like that. It's getting complicated. It's getting complicated.
It's been 5 years.
Like maybe what I should be doing is so right now I've got the science queued up to get the heat shields and stuff like that so that we can do some return missions to get more science. But not a larger diameter with more engines. Well, we can always up this. I could add another tank and then have 2 of these engines. That's also a possibility. I mostly went with this because having more boosters of the same type didn't add more tooling cost of any type, so plus having 2 of these engines to start would be like a failure mode, because if one of the 2 on the center core failed, then the whole rocket would fail. Okay, 9 seconds. Okay, there we go. I don't understand why we're pointing down so much. Seems like it'd be better if we just pointed at our prograde. But we'll let MechJeb cook. We are using a lot less power. Yes, the tooling. I'm just a big tool. Okay, we're orbital almost. Okay, that put us in the perfect orbit. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to disable this avionics permanently. So now we're a floating science core. What's our EC endurance? 15 days of electric charge. That's pretty good. "15 days of electric charge." Okay, so I'm just gonna leave this here open. So now we have to stay alive for a day. Ooh, look, there's Africa. There's Madagascar. Yeah, we'd definitely get more video imaging if we were polar, but we're gonna do that soon enough. Something something, Beyblade let it rip. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting good science, so that's good. We still have... Maybe it's just not counting down on the electric charge. Retrieved never. Oh, I have 15 days of electric charge. Is it just like we're not transmitting it? We're just not transmitting it very quickly, apparently. Oh, and we don't have very good... we don't have very good connection. I wish I could see this. How do I move this thing? Is that in the settings? Use only the title bar for window dragging. How do I move this thing? Because I can't see what I'm doing. Like the data button is okay, so we are transmitting the cosmic ray science, just not very quickly. Oh, it says data and that's where the data is. Okay. So if I pause these, that should make that go faster, right? Right click and drag. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We'll move that over there. You're a winner, Beans Beans. You're definitely a winner. Why aren't we transmitting? Should I like make my antenna better? I guess we are transmitting a little bit. Maybe just not as fast as we're getting it though. Whoa. Okay, I can close that window at least. We can close that window. Hey, we got it. Okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we're just not getting over a lot of... First try, that's right. Yeah, the magnetic scan data takes a lot. So the data is big, but it's not worth a lot. Hey T, how's it going? If at first you don't succeed, maybe don't skydive. That seems legit. Definitely legit. Okay, so we're transmitting data, but we're getting it faster than we can transmit it. How are we doing on power? Oh, we got plenty of power. Yeah, maybe we should up our transmit power. The antenna stuff always confuses me anyway. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's revert this flight. Let's see if we can do like a polar orbit. And I'm gonna up the transmit power. Okay. Oh, we can't up our tech level. Oh, we might be able to up it a little bit. Because we're soon gonna get the lunar part. Man, we're gonna have to wait like a third of a year to get this tech, all the tech that we need done for this. Maybe I should up the avionics and probes to be first. We'd get better research speed. Remote body preset. So if I up the transmit power, oh, the transmit power is just about the antenna here. What does active transmission time mean? Yeah, we only get 13 bips. It's mostly that we're just not close enough, right? But if we up our tech level to 1, does that... It didn't change anything. TX, RX. At max distance, 6 bips. The DSN tracking stations we get better. Although, doesn't the lunar rain... Oh, it's probably because we have to upgrade the tracking stations first. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I'll set that to 1. Okay. You're gonna go eep? Okay, Aurora. Have a good eepies. So if we simulate this and we try to go polar, can we make it? Can we make it? Oh, I forgot. We gotta fix our launch clamps. I will be right back, actually. Okay, launch clamps. Launch clamps fixed. But yeah, if we upgrade the tracking station, that will also help us get the data out. Okay, polar orbit. We'll just say like 250 by 250. Okay, it says we're 1100 meters a second over, so that's good. Let's try 250 by 1000. Still over. Okay. Let's put that to the test. Roll program complete. Yeah, my avionics has just been too big. I tried to future-proof, and I just proofed my future. Do 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 do. But I could add like a bunch more batteries in here, and we could probably go for a couple months. Do 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 do. But yeah, I could hire some more scientists to get the lunar tech done a little faster. Because we won't be building anything for a couple months. Yeah, I just feel like I'm wasting time. But we're doing pretty good in terms of like our science planning and stuff. We just need more science. And if we go do the lunar missions, that'll get us more science. Yeah, I think it's a good rocket. It's a good baby. RP1 is meant to be really slow up front. It really is. We've been pushing it really hard. I just don't want to get stuck. Like, running out of science. Because you can kind of soft lock yourself, I think. You know? But if we manage to get all this science done, that's 12, it's about 20, almost 30 science, and the video imaging runs over all the different biomes. So RP1 snowballs from what I remember the last playthrough. Yeah, it's true. True. But I also remember the orbital capsules being really a pain in the butt to figure out and to get unlocked. Plus you need to build a special pad for human-rated launches. Tried to play catch with the pup, but instead he got the zoomies, and while the brain cells zoomed out of his head, left the ball outside, come back, and jumped at me to throw it again. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the brain cells just don't work right, you know? They're just so excited. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You want pickups, baby? No? You... Okay, looks like we're not going to have any problem at all getting to... He's about a year old, so he's still a baby. Yeah, that's definitely still puppy territory. Come here, baby. Hi, good job. Who got her baby? Who got her baby? I prefer cats. I'm definitely more of a cat person myself. Oh, thank you for the pet. We'll give her some pets. Yeah, and I would feel bad leaving a dog by themselves, you know? Yeah, who's a good baby? Okay, avionics. Where's the disabled part? I don't see the disabled part. It's supposed to be in here. Oh, there it is. Okay, 17 days. So we can make it polar. We can do all the things. I do too. Cats are just so much more independent. I'm ADHD, tend to hyperfixate on things. Yeah, although, you know, my floofy can interrupt me when I'm hyperfixated on stuff sometimes. Other times she'll just let me be, you know? So what if we say, configure. So what if I say like 100,000? Oh, that takes about 500 delta V away. What about 50,000? That's about 200 delta V. Okay, let's try this one more time, and we'll go polar, and we'll see how long we can last. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's nice because I can have fluffy hair, and we can, I'm gonna go up to like 1500. Still says we have plenty of delta V. But you know, like, I have the automatic feeder and I've got the fountain and stuff like that. So even if I was like not here for like a week, she'd probably be fine. Like, luckily I have family right next door, so I can have them come and take a look and stuff like that. But you know, like, if anything weird happens, you know, like I die, or, you know, get in the hospital, or, you know, whatever, right? Where I'm just gone for a while, or even like vacation, right? But of course I'll have my family come by, and I'll be able to tell them to come by for vacation. But it's not like I have to walk them every day and all that stuff, right? Although I'd love to give Floofy a walk through the neighborhood. I think she's kind of an explorer cat at heart. I think she would like to get out, but I've made a gate that that blocks the doorway from the kitchen. So like, my front door goes into the kitchen, and then there's a gate on the other side of the kitchen that gets into the rest of the house, so that, you know, she doesn't rush for the door. Because I would be so sad if she ran away and she didn't know how to get back home or she got stuck outside. Plus, there's like coyotes and things outside, you know? It wouldn't be good. It would make me very, very sad. We harness walk the kittens, haven't gone far yet, but they love their outside time. I'd believe it. I'd believe it, you know? Like, yeah. If I got her as a kitten, I would do that too. And she'd probably be fine, but I got her when she was about a year old, so I'm a little bit more nervous. She's probably a little bit more set in her ways. You know, like when they're a kitten, you can outrun them, basically, right? Because they're so small with their teeny little legs, they can't run very fast. But yeah, that's super cute, Wisp. That's super cute. I've also thought about like building a catio because the previous people that own this place, they had dogs. So they had a doggy door out the other side of the door and it leads to this like covered patio. But the patio doesn't have like side gates or anything like that. But if I put some like metal, like Florida room style, you know, like stuff there to like enclose that area, then she could go out there by herself, try and get pictures of walking and something. Definitely, definitely. That would be so cute. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, I always love watching the videos with like the adventure cats and they're like, oh yeah, we take the cats on the adventure through the national parks and all that stuff. That's super cool. Super, super cool. Oh my, I'm starting to get tired. Starting to get eepy. Myself is getting eepies. Oh, we're stuck in the jet wash. Okay. Wow, looks like we might be able to make it to a polar orbit and this high eccentricity orbit at the same time. Coming up to orbital velocity. There we are. Okay. Gonna disable this avionics. So now we have enough electric charge for 41 days. That's pretty good. And we're going up and down and all around. So with this, we should be able to get all the different video imaging because we're in a nice polar orbit. They have a McMurdo station, ground station. That's pretty cool. I don't think they had that in 1955. Oh, it says now we have enough electric charge for 64 days. So that must be because we're not when we're not transmitting, we get more electric charge. So I mean, 64 days is pretty good. And yeah, with two of these running, one polar and one the other, one normal, actually we could run both of these probably polar and just do the same mission twice. So nice we did it twice. Okay, I think this is a solid plan. Solid plan. We love a good solid plan. So what's it going to take to build this monstrosity? You believe in me? Oh, that's the nicest thing somebody said all day. Okay, so let's just save this for now. Okay, let's take a look at our agendas here. So we're still getting pretty good money here. We can get another 18,000 till the end of the year. So right now we're making 700. So let's hire some more researchers maybe. Every researcher gets things done faster, right? Let's go up to like 500 maybe.
I said I'd devote both our lives. Easy to make that promise.
Okay. And our efficiency is 110%. We're very efficient. Okay, so we're gonna warp there. We're still gaining money at a pretty good clip. We've just made a breakthrough. We have access to space television broadcast and crew science. Okay. So now I should be able to upgrade this guy. And the DSN gains power. Expected cost per day 809. And it completes in a couple months. So now we're in negative territory, which isn't great. But it should be fine. Okay, we're still getting money here. We might have to upgrade mission control to level 2 there. But if I accept this, I guess we can't accept it until we complete one of these, which we're gonna do pretty soon. Oh, and then we can do this. I mean, this is good money. This has like the film stuff. So for the early lunar probes, we gotta improve mission control to at least level 2 by the end of it. That's this one though. We could also upgrade the admin building to get another slot, but that's gonna cost us more money too. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with the plan. Although both of these are gonna take a long time. What if I cancel these? Because to get to the capsules, we need the flight control. I just feel a little short. But we're gonna get a bunch of science very soon, right? Well, what's in the 1958 orbital rocketry? There's the Agena. Only one ignition. The Gamma, one ignition. Has the Viking 2. The AJ-10. The 1959. There's another AJ-10 upgrade. Some Agena upgrades. The 1960 orbital rocketry has the unlimited AJ-10. That's pretty tasty right there. That's what we really want to get to. That's what we really want. And like that with the flight control and the heat shield, that'll get us all of our return missions. But that's 10, 13, 16. So that's like 40 science away. "40 science is a lot of science." Oh, and we need this one to get to the capsules. That's another 15. But without RCS, we can't haulage the AJ-10 mid. But I feel if I cancel this one and we go with that, with the 1958 orbital rocketry, we get a little bit better research speed for a while, which would be good. And then we could do the flight control. Oh, but if I move it up, then we're stuck again. Although 0.77 isn't too bad. Okay, let's go ahead and stick with the plan. So we've researched that. That's good. Let's go ahead and now we can tool these things and start building them. Right. Okay. We'll use the unlock credit. That's good. It's going to take us 50 days to build one of them. Yes. Unlock, unlock. So, first scientific satellite. With a minimum apogee of 1,500 kilometers. Oh, I can accept both? If I could do both of these with the same rocket, that would be a winner. I think we can do both of those at the same time. That's pretty fancy dancy. Hi, sweetie. Oh, baby. Yes, who's a good baby? Okay, so the tracking station's going to be done pretty soon. Then it's orbital rocketry. Man, that flight control is also pretty slow. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're just going really fast. We're going fast. Hi. Do you want some pets? Come on, up. I think she wants some more TOs. What's she thinking? Look at the face. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last mission of tonight. And then... So we're gonna get the tracking station. So now that the tracking station is done, we're positive money again. Okay, let's go ahead and finish that. Okay, roll out. Let's build another one. Wow, it only takes 50 days. That's pretty fast. Okay, ready for launch. It's time for a launch party. Okay, so I'm gonna say target apoapsis is 1550. Had an orbital inclination of 90 degrees. Okay, we ready to go? Let us go. We're going to space. We're pointed up. Up is good. Up is where we're going. Yeah, because just all the science unlocks now because we're getting... Yes, exactly. This end towards space. That's right. On the Saturn V, like I'm 5. We love that poster. That was a great poster. Of course, now it says we don't have enough delta V, basically, but we'll see. I hope we can make it. We should be able to get at least one of these. So. And we'll get more delicious science. Hi. Where's my fluffy baby? I think she's telling me I shouldn't be in this room at this time of night. It's too late. Okay, booster sap. Now. She's a good baby. Yeah. I wish she would cuddle with me in bed. She's not much of a bed cuddler. She used to like wake me up every morning and like come and drive me crazy in the morning. But now she kind of lets me sleep in. Maybe it's because I'm just waking up earlier. So maybe I'm keeping her on her toes. Okay, there goes the fairing. So it says we're 35 meters a second of delta V short, but that number is decreasing. Alright, oh yeah, doing a little stretch. Scratching up the chair, you love to scratch up the chair. Come here, baby. Oh, you gonna scratch up the post? Yes, you're such a tall girl. Such a tall girl. Mrs. Tall. Mrs. Tall. I scoop you. I scoop my baby. Yeah. Oh, you're a very good girl. That's right. Be a sleepy baby. But yeah, if we can get this AJ10 upgraded a little bit more, like the AJ10 mid is such a great engine, that would get us to the moon for sure. Although we could probably do it earlier than that. It's mostly like, you know, if I don't have something that has plenty of ignitions and stuff like that, it's just like the mission planning is going to be real tricky. Okay, bada boom. So now our delta V deficit is very quickly going back up. Okay, now our delta V is a surplus and increasing. Then we're running our science, filled with delicious science. And we're in orbit. Okay, we made it with 28 meters a second of delta V to spare. So now this one should check off in 90 seconds. Okay, let's disable avionics permanently. Okay, now we're just floating. First try, that's right. And we're gonna get both these missions. It's a twofer. Okay, we got the polar satellite contract complete. So, in this first scientific satellite, we just need to make it for a day. And we're doing all these goodies. Here's the data window. We're transmitting at 1.6 bips, which isn't great, but let's see, how much electric charge do we have? Oh, we just lost our connection. Yeah, good baby. Okay, there we go. So it says 41 days. 41 days of electric charge. So that's pretty good. And we're uploading the cosmic ray science first, which is good. Okay, and we're already building the next one. And we're doing this one, the orbital rocketry. It's only going to take 40 days, even at 0.8. So that's good. Okay, so let's do a little bit faster time warp here. Ooh, look at all that delicious imaging data. Ooh, Earth space low taiga, Earth space low tundra. We're getting the science. We're actually kind of keeping up with our downloads here, more or less. Like, it kind of depends on where in the Earth our polar orbit's going over because of our tracking stations, but we got more from the science from the mountains. Savannah. Okay, we got the first scientific satellite mission accomplished. Okay, so we've gotten all the early satellite heavy program done. We get some leaders. And we're more or less keeping up with our data rates. Like, after we get all that magnetic scan data in 28 days, because that's most of the data, we'll start transmitting that faster than we're making it, so... Oh, and we're already halfway to our orbital rocketry now. So we've been in space for 3 days now. Yeah, so our data's slowly kind of backing up, but it's very mesmerizing, isn't it? Yeah, 0.66 is pretty slow for the early flight control. I wonder if the orbital rocketry would be faster. It's hard to tell, like, based on the tech tree. Obviously, as it goes to the right, it's more bleeding edge. But it doesn't really, I don't think it actually lines up completely with time. But I guess the further we get into the game, the more ahead we're gonna get. So the more that the game is gonna penalize us for being ahead. Because this game hates a winner, right? It hates it when you win. Okay, 25 days. And it says we still got 2 months of electric charge, 58 days of electric charge. That's a lot of electric charge. Okay, let's speed up time a little bit faster here. Yeah, solar panels are for suckers. I wonder how much data we can actually hold. Yep, still going. Although I should stop. I should stop. I should go sleep. But we did good. We got like all the missions. I guess the real question is, are you still watching? Yeah, it'd be nice to get this magnetic scan done. Isn't this the ISS orbit? No, this is a polar orbit. The ISS goes like this. Polar orbit means up and down over the poles. And that means you can basically see everything. If you only go side to side, you can only see up to how high your orbit gets. Okay, we still got 9 more days on this magnetic scan. And that's most of our data. Okay, 5 more days. Three more days. We're up to 2 megs of data that we haven't transmitted yet. Okay, just 1 more day now. Okay, magnetic scan is done. So now our data is going down, I think. Yep, very slowly. But we are transmitting. And now it kind of hovering up to, it says the electric charge is even higher. I think if we turn that off, do we get more? I think it automatically turns the experiment off when it's not ready to be done. Okay, so we've almost got the orbital rocketry done. That's 0.81 speed. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Space Center. Let's see how much science we've baked. Maybe about 20? "36 science. Radiation belts discovered by satellite." Ooh. Sputnik 3, or Object D, was the first scientific satellite launched in 1958, so we're 3 years ahead of real time. Okay, let's take a look at the... So, if I unlock this one, and we look at that one as well. So the 1959 orbital rocketry, we get much better speed rate than the flight control one. So we might want to research that one first.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, combined. So we launch another one of those. We finish that. let's take a look at our missions. So we could do this one if we wanted, but we're not going to get any science out of it because we don't have any return capability. So it's about time to just quit this guy. And once I quit that guy... What's for dinner tonight? I don't know, I was thinking of pizza again. I got 2 different kinds of pizzas. So I got the Jack's pizzas, which are the real flat, thin crust pizzas. But I also got Totino's party pizzas. And those are a little smaller, but they're still very delicious. Okay, upgrade tracking station to at least level 2. So we did that. Upgrade mission control to at least level 2. So we'll have to do that. Or we take this one. Complete cosmic ray Chernikov detection. This is the one that we need the other stuff. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking the lunar one. Require lunar range communications and generally require upgrading mission control and the tracking station. And we've already got the basic... Oh, do we have basic avionics and probes? We might not have that one yet. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah. What's the research rate on that one? The basic... Okay, that's a 0.8. Ooh, the 1959 orbital rocketry is 0.66. Maybe I should do the basic avionics and probes first. Oh, now that's 0.66. Okay, let's do the orbital rocketry first. Because I think with the... If we can get up to this, the 1961, with the AJ-10 mid, then with that and the flight control and the early descent landing, we could do a recovery of something. So maybe what that means is I should keep this one going and accept this one as done. So let's say yes to that. Oh, I can't do this one until I finish this one though. Okay. So early lunar probes is the only one we can do. So if I say breakneck, we have to do it within 3 years. Let's take a look at our sciences here. Ooh, 30% to RCS research speed. That might actually help us. Oh, but a debuff to hiring researchers. Plus 10% science from transmission and vessel recovery.
Listen to my story.
Plus 10% to science research speed.
Maybe our last chance.
I mean, this would save us a few days. For the RCS stuff. But nothing is really blowing my hair back on this one. Well, I guess I better accept something here. We got plenty of confidence. But yeah, the question is, can we do a lunar flyby? I guess it's one of those things where if we pick the launch window perfectly, we could burn straight from, like, straight from the launch pad all the way to the moon. But it'd be a complicated launch window. But let's see here. The 1960 orbital rocketry. That's the one that has the AJ-10. And the flight control. And we would need this avionics one as well. But I think that's doable. I think it's doable. Okay, I'm gonna take it. We're gonna take it and we're gonna do it fast. The lunar transfer planner on the window could help with the lunar transfer. That's this one, right? Launch now, inclination, first window, second window. Okay. That seems pretty reasonable. We could try to figure that out. Yeah, we could try to figure that out. But yeah. I'd rather, of course, get all this tech done. Okay, let's look at our combined again. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna get more data. But I'm gonna call it here, guys. Well, we still have 90 days of electric charge. You know, it might not even be worth it to build this thing, because we're gonna get all the science. The next science thing. Yeah, so to get the early mission one, we would need to go up another level. And that's 18 science. But to just do a flyby, I don't think we need the deep space avionics. We'll need the deep space avionics if we want to do a, what is it? If we want to do a lunar orbiter, we're going to need the deep space avionics. But if we just want to do a flyby, I feel like we could do that with just the near Earth avionics. Because that's where we're going to do the burn. And then we'll come back. And it'll be fine, right? But yeah, I guess we'll plan that out next time. Because I'm getting tired and getting hungry and not thinking straight. So, thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. And maybe tomorrow will be a little bit shorter, gentler stream, a bit later, because I'm having dinner with the fam. And maybe we'll do some Truck Simulator or some Symphony of the Night or whatever. And then maybe on Sunday we'll have a more, you know, KSP stream where we try to figure out what our lunar plans are, which is probably going to involve building a bigger launch pad, making a better rocket, all that jazz. And we'll figure all that out when we figure all that out. So, I will see you guys next time, okay, everybody? Say bye-bye, Floofy. Say night-night. Good night, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Dean's Beans, Wisp, Eon. Thank you all. Thank you, Lane. Bye-bye. And have a good night, everybody, and have a great weekend.